We are back at it once again with the backlog. More Pokemon Crystal on the agenda for today. More dex completion, because there is lots more to it. Last time we took care of, I think, all of the currently available nighttime encounters to us. And in-game right now, it is actually still nighttime, but there's still plenty of other encounters that we can get our hands on, so there is still plenty more to do. So let's get right to it and do it. Hello, pals. I am JoeDan54, and we have some more dex completing to do today. I'm not entirely sure where to take it at this point. I guess I'll, consult the spreadsheet as per the usual, but we will do that after I start this macro. So let's do that. Okay. Let's see, I suppose at this point, should be able to hop in and get some new Pokeballs. We can also immediately get this. Is that one of the good ones? White Apricorn? Hold on. I think it's red and yellow that are bad. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, red and yellow are the bad ones, especially yellow. White is fastball. I wouldn't mind having more of those. I guess I should see if I have any more of those in my PC. I have some pink apricorns in here. Those are... Those make the love balls. What the hell does that even do? Oh, that's the... Those are the ones that are glitched to be gay in this game, right? Yeah, yep. Only really useful if I'm catching dupes, so... That's a pretty low priority. Doesn't look like I have any others. Interesting. Okay. Let's see here now. I guess I could go ahead and check on the Mons that I currently have in the daycare. Which I think are south of Goldenrod, so I might as well just head there on foot. Especially if, the steps that I'm going to be taking are going to equate to EXP. Oh, the Ilex Forest is here. Well, shit. You know what? Let's just keep going and see if we encounter anything that we haven't already caught. I can't get through the forest. Never mind, scrap that idea. We'll just go south from Goldenrod. Oh, oops. Hold on. I didn't get a call from anybody when I hopped back into the game. Interesting. That happens, like, almost every single time. Oh my god! It still hasn't gained a single level. That's crazy. By level, it's grown by 4. Okay. That's, not a lot. The reason I was interested in this is because, we still need to catch, I believe, Abra and Kadabra. Yeah, right? Yeah. And Abra, of course, is just gonna have Teleport, which means we either, like, put it to sleep with Hypnosis, or or we catch it in the first Pokeball, or that's it, you know? And so, I would love to have, you know, a support mon available to me, so that I could have more than one turn to catch one of those guys. But let's see here. I guess while I'm looking, I might as well spam some steps. Optimize and multitask. Let's see here. Just fidget my thumb as I look through the spreadsheet for other potential catches that we could do at nighttime. I think quite a few of these are Johto. Or, sorry, Kanto. Quite a few of these are not Johto. Actually, not entirely sure what's even left in Johto outside of morning and daytime. This dumb bitch is blocking my way. Haha! I made you reset your position. Let me see here. So, in terms of the ones I could theoretically get in Johto, outside of morning and daytime, we already have Rattata, we already have Raticate, we already have Spearow. We don't yet have Ekans. Wait, no, that's morning and daytime only. Never mind. Do we already have Jigglypuff? Yes, we do. We already have Zubat and Golbat as well. Venonat we already have, as well as Venomoth. Do we have Meowth? Yes, we do. We do not yet have Growlithe, but that is not available in nighttime. Poliwag we could get. No, wait, that's in Kanto. We're running a little bare. Let's see here. Bellsprout and Weeping Bell. Do we have those? We could get those. So those are options. What else? We already got Tentacool and Tentacruel. Did we already get Geodude? Yes, and we already got Graveler as well. We have not yet caught Slowpoke and Slowbro. Those should be easy encounters as well. Let's see, what else? Already got Shelder, right? Yeah. So I didn't yet actually get a Ghastly, I just got a Haunter, so we could get one of those as well. Drowsy and Hypno we both have. We do not yet have Krabby, so we can get Krabby. Kingler we could also get. There's still quite a few options, okay. So what was the first one that we could potentially go for? Was it Bellsprout and Weeping Bell? I think it was. Yeah, okay. So Route 31, I think, is over near Violet City. Yeah, it's just east of Violet City. That's exactly what I thought. Let's head over to Violet City. Oh, and then we get a call. Doesn't seem like a useful one, though. It's interesting that she specifies it was a Magnemite that got away from her, because that is indeed one of the Pokemon that has a chance of running away. Okay, which one of these has our Golbat in it, do you think? God, the trial and error that you have to do. Unless you keep exact tabs on what Mons were in which boxes. Good God. Fortunately, I guessed correctly. We're doing that so we can get some friendship from, you know, taking a certain amount of steps. I guess now that we've explored everything, bag space isn't as much of an issue, which is nice. Okay. So here we are, Route 31. It's specifically Bellsprout that we want to get here. Yes, okay. Yeah, Bellsprout is a 20% encounter here. Okay. We can also get Ghastly here. Yes, okay. That's a 5% chance, by the way. I'll take it. By the way, before we end the stream, of course, we want to make sure we do a trainer house battle. Can't weaken it because it's like level 5, so I would just kill it if I weakened it. There we go, okay. Alright. Bill is calling me. Thanks for using my storage system. That last Pokemon you sent filled your box up. You'll have to switch boxes if you want to catch more Pokemon. Bye now. Wait, what? Wait, hold on a second. Okay, so Ghastly is still there. Huh, okay. So you actually get a warning call from Bill saying, hey, this box is full, please change it. If you have him on your phone list. Okay. I guess that's at least ever so slightly better than it is in Gen 1. In Gen 1, you don't get a warning. You just have to know. Alright, well, thanks for the heads up, Bill. For a second, I thought he was calling to say, hey, your PC box is full. The Pokemon you just caught and registered to your Dex was unable to be transported to your PC, therefore was released. And then it would have been a situation of like, well, I registered it to the Dex, which is what I wanted to do, but I don't have the Ghastly, which would be kind of funny. Messed up, but funny. But hey, as long as the Dex entry got registered, that's what matters. Which, as you can see, we do have. Just fine, okay. All good on that front, I suppose. Back into the grass. Another 5% Ghastly. Okay, that's a 1 in 400 chance to find 2 in a row as our first encounters. That's very cool. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, there are also additional other Pokemon on this route that I have not yet encountered that I could catch here, and Poliwag is indeed one of them. Because regarding Poliwag, you can also catch Poliwhirl in the wild. We're planning on doing that at Mount Silver, though, so a while from now. And let's see here. Yeah. And we're gonna want to catch 2 Poliwhirl because it's a split evolution. So we're gonna need one for Poliwrath and one for Politoed. Hold on a sec. Okay, good. I was gonna say, is this one of the mons that can run away? It's not. There it is. Okay. Beep-a-doop. There's Bellsprout. Nice, okay. Pretty good sesh in Route 31 here. Got a whole bunch of mons that I didn't already have. Alright. Yes, I would like to conserve my Great Balls. I don't have very many left. Sweet. So that's nice. What can we do next? Well, in terms of Bellsprout and Weepinbell, well, we can go and get Weepinbell next. Which we would want to get... Hold on. Let's check the map. It's on Route 44, where we would want to get it. Which is... I know it's east of Eckertique. How far east? It's east of Mahogany. Okay. If I just did a wild guess, I would have flown to Eckertique and been a city off. Or a town off, I suppose. And it's the grass where we want to get it. Da-da-da, da-da-da-da. I can't find the grass. Please, let me touch grass. Where's the grass? Go and touch grass, the grass in question. You sure? Where's the grass? Oh, okay. It's specifically grass you have to search to, or surf to. That's crazy. Hello, Tangela. I don't have one of you yet. You are a bitch and a half to catch in the Safari Zone in Pokémon Yellow. Hopefully you'll cooperate a little better today. I'm gonna flail you. Oh god, Tangela can run! Punished for not having the escape section open. Okay. That's a 10% chance for it to run, by the way. Unlucky. Poliwag is also here. Bellsprout. Let's get some experience on Golbat, huh? Nice. How much does Leech Life do in comparison to Bite? Less, okay. Flinch? Crit, amazing. Okay, Poliwhirl. Might as well. Huge. Flinch his ass. Where are my flinches, man? It's okay, that did like nothing. Okay, he's dead to crit now. All 5. God damn it. Time to give you a taste of my water gun. Okay. Well, that sucks. On to Ultra Balls, I guess. Okay. Well, first one, I guess. We're gonna need to catch a second one, because split evolution, like I said. I might as well probably do some math here, just to potentially take some stress off of... You know, because the reason that I that I get so tilted whenever an encounter takes so many Pokeballs to catch is because I've mentioned this before. I'm watching like my money just disintegrate before my eyes because of the amount I spent on Pokeballs, and so the reason that that's so important to me is the game corner. And I want to make sure... I'm basically trying to conserve my money so that I have enough to get everything that I need to from the game corner. Oh, but looking here... I didn't even realize, looking at this... Do you know how many Pokemon that I need to get from the game corner? 1. I only need to get 1. Porygon is the only one. 5,555 coins. And it's the Celadon game corner, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Huh, okay. Well, that is a lot less than I thought. Let me see if I can look up what the exchange rate is for Pokédollars to coins. Because if I have enough money to get that, I might as well get it right away. And then I'll feel a lot more free about spending my money on on anything else. The service desk appears in the game corner in all games except the international versions of Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Okay. So the exchange rate is, yeah, 1,000 Pokédollars for 50 coins, 10,000 for 500 coins. So if we do a bit of math here, that means, you know, it's for every 20 Pokédollars, you get 1 coin. And if you need 5,555 Game Corner coins, you need 111,100 Pokédollars, which I think I have way more than that. So that's pretty awesome. That said, there might be some other things in the game corner I might be interested in getting. Let's see here. So I could also get Pikachu there. I could get a Larvitar at level 40, which would be very nice. What's the level that you can get Pupitar at? Let me see here, because my plan is to get Pupitar in the Mount Silver Cave Summit. And Pupitar's only level 20 there. That's really tempting to try and get it with Game Corner coins and just get it at a higher level. Damn. Only level 20. Keep in mind, it evolves into Tyranitar at level 55. So, yeah, very grindy. Anyway. So I could potentially get, with Larvitar from the Game Corner. The problem is, Larvitar is 8,888 Game Corner coins. Which is actually also just 177,760 Pokédollars, which is still less than I thought it would be. Huh, okay. I guess throughout this entire playthrough, I was just being really conservative with my purchases, and because of that, I just have more money than I thought I would need. Now, keep in mind, I pointed this out before, Porygon, specifically in Pokemon Crystal, is 5,555 Game Corner coins. In Gold and Silver, it's 9,999 Game Corner coins. Which is as expensive as anything can be. Because I guess they didn't want to encode a 5th digit to their purchase prices. Oh, there's gonna be an animated short series for Nikke. Interesting. Also available at the Game Corner in Crystal is Pikachu for 2,222 coins, which is absolutely not worth it. I just have to wait for morning or daytime, and then I can just catch one in the wild very easily, and it's a stone evolution. In Gold and Silver, you can also get Mr. Mime and Eevee. We're just gonna breed Eevee with the one that we can get. The TMs that are available in Gen 2, there's Double Team, Hyper Beam, and Psychic. This is potentially important because, let me see here. So Snorlax and its Learn Set. Let's consider this here. It learns Hyper Beam through leveling up at level 57. It, of course, learns Hyper Beam through a TM as well. But yeah, 7,500 Game Corner coins is a little bit, you know? That's 150,000 Poké Dollars right there. Anyway, I should probably advance this menu. Because I want to check how much I actually have. I have... Not a lot! Okay, that's less than I thought I had. Okay, never mind. Damn, okay. I guess that's what happens after I spent so much money on Ultra Balls. I don't even have enough for Porygon. Damn, alright. Honestly, though, it's still less than I thought it would be, but that's still a lot. That's one of the reasons I do the Trainer House battle every day. And I think we need to start making sure more... We need to make more sure that whoever's holding the amulet coin takes part in that fight. But yeah, because I might want to have Hyper Beam on Snorlax, but I could potentially make do without Hyper Beam. It just wouldn't... It probably wouldn't be as good. Alright. Okay. That right there, again, is why we have people on our phone list that could potentially give us, you know, valuable items and all that. Oh. I was about to say, speak of the devil, because this is one of the guys that could give you a valuable item. He could give you a star piece, but he just wants to battle. Alright, Poliwhirl number 2. I probably should have been battling some more of those wild mons with Golbat. It's okay. Might be here for a while. Oh my god. I wonder if Smogon Gen 2 has a sleep ban, because this is the gen where it's actually overpowered. Oh, right back to bed. It's okay, Flail can't crit, and it has no damage roll variance. So even if he hits me with a crit, Flail still won't kill. Okay. I could Flail again. I'm not going to. I've had enough. Get in the Ultra Ball. That's both Poliwhirl that we'll need. Still looking for Weepin' Bell. Ah, Tangle is here. This son of a bitch can run away. Wait, hold on. Does the fastball actually work on Tangela? Because it only works on certain Pokemon that can run away. Yes, it does work. It has a 4x catch rate. Okay. Might as well. Nice crit. Okay, fuck Leech Life. Nice flinch. Genuinely, the flinch chance from Bite is better at conserving HP than Leech Life's HP drain. I don't think Leech Life killed from that range. Hello, Weepin' Bell. And it didn't cry because it's asleep. good full para. I was gonna say, I'm a little concerned about how much I'm gonna deal with Flail now, because I've lost a lot of HP. Oh, I didn't realize I had an overflow slot for Ultra Balls. Okay. I have more than I thought I did. First one. Very good. Love to see that. Sorry, I was looking at the Dex entry because I saw the word "its" was there, and I wanted to make sure, because I saw what context it was being used in, the word "its," to make sure that an apostrophe was not there. It was not there. Good. I was watching one of my friends play Forza Horizon 6 today, and they incorrectly placed an apostrophe in the word "its" in a AAA game. That should do a lot better than that. But, you know, that's what happens when you have micro slop not doing proper spell checks. So that's Bellsprout, and that's Weepin' Bell. What else can we get our hands on? Let's check the decks. Ah, yes, okay. Let's head over to the Slowpoke well. There it is. So, what's wonderful here is... Oh, by the way, we're going to need to catch 2 Slowpoke. Actually, no, we're not. We only need to catch 1. If it was a living Dex, we'd need to catch 2. But it's a split evolution, but the thing is, we can also catch Slowbro separately. So that's one that we don't have to account for. We can just evolve the Slowpoke that we catch into Slowking, and then both will be accounted for. But yes, on this floor, Slowpoke should be a 100% chance encounter. It would be very interesting if this kills with a non-crit. Let's see. It does not kill with a non-crit, but it does do quite a bit of damage. I say we take our chances with Confuse Ray. Nice. Now, don't do that 2 more times. Please. Don't do that again, please. Okay, cool. I'm out of focus again. I don't even know how that happened. So to get Slowbro, we need to get to B2F. There are also random encounters within the well itself, outside of surfing. fight your own brethren, and you'll like it. Thank you, Wild One. I don't know if I've been to B2F before, actually. Hold on. Oh, we can get a King's Rock down here. And a TM for Rain Dance. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was reading about how Kane is going to be making a feature film with the Backrooms. Yeah, so always make sure to stay hydrated. Let's see here. I was gonna look something up, and now I don't remember what it was. Okay, yeah, we have clearly not... oh, I remember what it was. I was just gonna go here and see if there was a required for navigation section in the article. Alright, so there's the TM for Rain Dance. I have not been down here yet. Interesting. So that item is down here, and there should be an NPC somewhere on this floor that gives me a King's Rock. Slowbro is a 10% encounter in the water. Trying to get an 8-minute Extreme Demon rated as a first rated level. About what difficulty is the Extreme Demon gonna be? Of course, we've gotten to the point now where Extreme Demons themselves are a massive spectrum. You know, there's Extreme Demons on the level of, like, you know, Cataclysm and Aku. But then there's, you know, stuff like, you know, Booba Wamba and in Thinking Space 2, you know? See Slowpoke's moment of evolution. Through observation, I made a new discovery. A Slowpoke with a King's Rock often gets bitten by a Shelder. Here, I'll share King's Rock with you. Interesting! I've talked about this many times before. Are there NPCs that hint at what, you know, you do with trait evolutions? That, I suppose, is a way of doing it. Basically sort of saying, oh, hey, there's a connection with Slowbro and King's Rock. Going to be like Slowpoke. I'll wait patiently so I can see one evolve. Okay, well, that's really good, because we need 2 King's Rocks. We need one to trade for the evolution of Slowpoke into Slowking, and we need one for the trade evolution of Poliwhirl into Politoed. Now, I believe there is a, you know, theoretically infinite supply of those King's Rocks. That you can get, yeah, on Wild, Slowpoke, and Poliwhirl. But it's a 2% chance, so you'd rather not have to steal them. I can see, because I actually want to encounter a Pokemon, there are none that are available to me. I've been surfing for so long now that I've heard the music loop, and it's on its way to loop a second time. But it's okay, it was worth it. We got a slow bro. That was really fast. Okay, so Bite, I don't think... Wait, no, it was Leech Life that didn't kill the slow poke. So we're safe to use that. It has Tackle, okay. I'm gonna keep chipping it with Leech Life. That was a crit, okay. Okay, well now our Leech Lives are gonna do less. We're gonna have to take into account crit damage, because that ignores that attack drop. Still not dead to crit. And I shouldn't be dead to that, even with a crit. I would have been dead to crit. Okay. And I'm confused. Okay, this is the part where we switch out. Because we do not want Golbat to faint, because then it loses friendship. Quite a bit of it, in fact. I think courtesy of that Growl, Flail doesn't kill from this range. Nice full para. Remember, Flail cannot crit. Nice! Another Flail will also not kill. Beautiful. It's in the red. I would say we don't need to chip it down any further. Let's catch this thing. Catch rate is 75, by the way. It's about a 16% HP, it looks like. With the amount of HP that it has left, it is about a 50% chance of capturing it per Ultra Ball. We have now failed 2. Okay. Alright, well, with that out of the way, we now have a Slowpoke and a Slowbro. We also got our hands on a King's Rock. Very good. Got even more than I bargained for with this. Let's dig out of here now. Additionally, I'd like to take a look at Golbat's EXP bar. It needs another 540 to level up. I would like to potentially... edge this Golbat. That's an official Nuzlocking term, by the way. Get it as close to leveling up without actually having it level up, so that whenever I want to level it up from a fight, I immediately can. It's called edging. This is the official term that Nuzlockers use. Anyway, okay, what else can we get here that we don't already have? We can go to Sprout Tower and get a Ghastly. Wait, no, we already caught Ghastly. What else? What else? Drowsy we already have. Let me just pull up the Pokedex instead of trying to go off memory. Yeah, we can get Krabby and Kingler. Okay. Yeah, we can get Krabby and Kingler. So Krabby is found on the Route 31 side of Dark Cave by using Rock Smash. That is to say, we want HM Compiler. And I don't remember what box HM Compiler is in. Let's see if he's in... I don't think he's in box 3. I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah, no. So we need to remember Golbat is in box 3. Feel free to remind me of that. Is he in box 14? Let's see. No, okay. That's just Sleep Max, Watchdog T, and Flash Drive. Probably in box 1, then. Remember, we need to change boxes again after this. Where are you at, HM Compiler? Oh my god. God, the storage system was so fucking awful in older games. It's the last possible place I could have checked. Let me change it back to box 3, so that the Pokemon that we catch will go in box 3. But yes, HM Compiler is our Rock Smasher, or at least he should be. Actually, didn't check. Yay! Punished for not checking, I guess. I know you just want to die. I think Flash Drive was my Rock Smash guy. Who I know is in box 14. I'll deposit HM Compiler in there. I don't see why not. I need a Flash Drive anyway because it's Dark Cave, so sure. There's Rock Smash. And Flash as well. Alright. Let's head over to Dark Cave. And yes, so let's see here. Dark Cave. I don't think there's anything in the regular encounter table that we don't already have, because there's Zubat, which we already have. There's Geodude, which we already have. There's Dunsparce, which we already have. And there's Teddiursa, which only shows up in the morning. And it is not morning in-game. So, yeah. While we're here, I would like to also check one other thing. Yes, okay. So, the Rock Smash encounter table consists of Krabby and Shuckle. And I would like to get both of them here. There's not a guarantee that any given Rock Smash rock will turn into a Pokemon. It is not, but given that a Rock Smash encounter, Rock Smash will turn into an encounter, 90% for Krabby, 10% for Shuckle. Okay. Alright. Whatever this is, it's something we can catch. Oh my god, it's the rarer one! Okay! That makes me very happy. There's no way Flail kills. It's a Shuckle. There's no way Flail kills. Okay, well that's really annoying. I was thinking about how, you know, little damage it would do to me, and then it does a percent-based, you know, DOT on me. Still shouldn't kill. Yeah, okay. We're totally fine. Remember, Flail cannot crit. Nice. Okay, that's totally fine. We're safe to Flail again. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, thank God. It's interesting it has Encore. I assume the moment I click fight, it's gonna Flail? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna wait until it withdraws one more time before I Flail again. I also can't Thunder Wave because I'm on Cord. So we are just going to start throwing balls, I guess. What might be Great Hill Shuckle's catch rate? It's 190. That's very high. Okay. Should be able to catch this guy then. Hopefully relatively easily. At least give me some wiggles on this first ball. Okay, one ball. Very happy with that result. Come on. Okay, give me Krabby, come on. Another Shuckle? Shuckle's supposed to be the 10% encounter! That's a 1% chance to get 2 in a row there. I was happy about the first, because I'm like, okay, surely the second one's gonna be the 90% encounter, right? No, 2 10% in a row. Trying to look to see if there are any other Rock Smash rocks out there. Trying to conserve my repels because I don't have the money. Otherwise. Nice, okay. Nothing. But we can exit, re-enter, and the rock should be back there. Oops. Flash, please. There we go. Krabby this time, please? Thank you. Edmund? Go right ahead, buddy. Flail on him. Knowing that move can't crit is so good, man. Let's Thunder Wave. Maybe we can chip it down a little bit more with Flash Drive. It'll probably one-shot me, but with it paralyzed, we should be able to get a move off. The only attacking move I have is Rock Smash, okay. It's fine. We chip it down. Do you think it's dead to crit now because of that drop? No way, right? No way. No way. There's no way. Okay. Another drop. Okay, and then it kills. Yes, use Nextmon. Okay. Well, that was fun. Anything to increase the catch rate, I guess. Indeed. This Krabby's catch rate is 225. So, like, please just get in the first one. Come on. You know you want to. Thank you. Da-da-da-da-da-dum. Yeah, like, legit, well, that's the Gen 7 catch rate, percentage, but it is still 225, which is still very high. Keep in mind, the highest it can be is 255. And that on its own is pretty rare. But yes, Krabby and Shuckle both obtained. Really good. So, as far as Kingler goes, we get Kingler in Whirl Islands through the use of the Super Rod. What else can we get in the Whirl Islands outside of the morning and daytime? Because we could get Seal there, but only in the morning and daytime. Kingler is there. Horsey is there. Seadra is there. In fact, I think those are the only places you can get Horsey and Seadra. And Lugia is there. So I suppose we could go out and get ourselves a legendary if we so choose. I think I'll hold off on the Whirl Islands adventures, at least for a little bit. That's right, we did all the Headbutt Trees encounters, which was really good. What else could we do here? I don't think I went to Sprout Tower yet. Let's do that. Okay. Because we can get Ghastly here. At nighttime, it is an 85% encounter rate. Okay, get out of the fucking way. Alright. Oh, okay. I think this is one of the floors with encounters, right? Okay, a phone call before I get a wild encounter. I'll always give you those tips, Dana. You know what, considering how long this is going to take to get a single encounter, potentially, I might as well take advantage of this and get Golbat back in the party. I've deposited these guys into box 14. Oops. As long as it's not a full box, right? Nice, okay, Golbat is here. So we deposit Flash Drive. And we withdraw Golbat. Oh god, there's no auto shift. I was like holding down on the plus control pad on the menu and it doesn't automatically scroll. You have to repeatedly tap. I'm surprised I didn't know that until now. Wait, what am I doing? I already have a Ghastly. I forgot. Hold on. I'm an idiot. Okay. So I'd skipped over Sprout Tower multiple times, and I was like, oh man, I keep skipping over Sprout Tower. Okay, anyway. Let's keep going. Pretend that didn't happen. Da 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 da. The Burn Tower, on the other hand, we can get some stuff there. And that is an Ekritique. I was just remembering some stuff regarding the Burn Tower in the manga, and I was looking that up. Alright, so what floor do we want to be on for these guys? B1F for both of them. Okay. Down we go, then. Dun, 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 dun. There's coughing. You think Bite kills this? I don't. The greatest head calc you've ever seen. What do you even say to that, man? Beautiful. I must reiterate my question from before. Who needs false swipe? Not me. Okay, I can use my bike down here. Wheezing is a 1% encounter. Okay. We might be here for a little bit. That's okay. Can I repel Minip to make wheezing more likely? I could a little bit. It would remove Rattata from the encounter table. It would also remove Zubat from the encounter table. And it would basically turn the 1 in 100 chance to encounter wheezing into a 1 in 60. I don't know if that's worth it. I still feel like that would take way too many repels. and too much time. And besides, I'm making good use of the encounters that aren't wheezing by killing them and having Golbat gain experience from them. Well, we know Bite leaves it with a sliver. Wait, what? Why did the other Bite do so much more? Insane. Okay. I guess DV's... Oh, actually, you know what? I think the other coughing was lower level. How close is this to leveling? Needs 166. Okay, I'm gonna save. And if it does not evolve on this next level, then we will reset and put it in the back of the party. Let's see. Nice flinch. This might not even give enough EXP. Yeah, okay. Might as well save again, then. Alright. The next one will level up for sure. Alright, let's see. Time for the moment of truth. Does this Golbat like me enough? No, it doesn't. Damn it. Well, that's a reset, I guess. And it is going to stay in the back of the party now. Where it clearly needs a lot more steps in order for its friendship to get high enough. Keep in mind, this guy was caught in a friend ball, which starts it at 200 friendship. And yeah, it starts at 200 friendship because I caught it on a friend ball. And I think it only needs to be at 220 in order to evolve. Yeah. 220. So somehow it hasn't already gained 20. Now leveling up itself gives it +2, which I'm pretty sure is applied before it would evolve. So that means it's also not even at 218 yet. Could also give it a vitamin. I did not want to do that. I guess that just means we have to take a lot of steps. So, let's do exactly that. This wheezing can take as long as it wants. +1 friendship happens at 512 steps. That means, we need a maximum of 10,240 steps to get it to gain 20 friendship points. Do I actually need that much? No, I don't. But I might need pretty close to that amount. I don't think the Soothe Bell is in Gen 2, by the way. Yeah, that was introduced in Gen 3. This should also help our Pokemon in the daycare grow, so that helps too. By the way, let me just make sure of something real quick. Wait, no, never mind. That's literally one of the Pokemon that we have in the daycare. I was about to check if we have Dragonair registered to Dex. Because I'm seeing here it's one of the Pokemon that can run away. There aren't too many Pokemon left that can run away that we need to catch. There's Magnemite. There's Grimer. I don't think we've caught Cubone yet. Tangela. Mr. Mime. Quagsire. Unown. Snubbull. Teddiursa, Delibird, and Phanpy. All of which I would much prefer to just mean look. Which, now that I think about it, let me recheck Haunter's Learn set, because we need to be careful about it overriding moves. And that shouldn't be an issue for a long time. Another concern, by the way, is that withdrawing Pokemon from the daycare costs money. So that's another thing that's going to put a strain on our monetary resources. So yeah, we're gonna be here for a while, but make no mistake, during this process, I am still accomplishing things. I'm gaining friendship on my Golbat, and I'm grinding EXP in the daycare. I am accomplishing things. I am accomplishing things, Dr. Han. Where's the tab that I had open for Sprout Tower? Or Burn Tower, sorry. There it is, okay. Because I am trying to see if there's like a telltale sign, just to make sure, like a sanity check, you know, that I'm actually on the right floor. I guess the sanity check is, in this case, the complete absence of Raticate, which would be a 5% encounter here. We haven't seen one of those yet. Ideally, we don't see one at all, because that means we've been on the wrong floor the entire time. So, don't show me any Raticate, ever, down here. That would be bad. That would be very bad. Yes, coughing is 59% here. Rattata is 30%. Zubat's 10. Wheezing is 1. The Gold and Silver encounter table looks pretty different, because in Gold and Silver you can also find Magmar down here. But not in Crystal. We'll check on the daycare once we get wheezing. Hey! Look at that! Honestly, as far as it took to actually run into one, it didn't take that long for a 1% encounter. I feel like I've had harder times finding certain 5%ers. Not to mention, you know, it's taking 8 minutes for me to find a single Skarmory, which was like, what, a 10% or something? It was absurd. Oh, this can learn self-destruct. I should have known that, I guess. Oops. Well, I'm glad I didn't switch in Golbat. That's unfortunate. It's a 1% encounter and it can learn self-destruct. I'm starting to second-guess my choice of choosing to catch it. Because there's no way to prevent that from happening in this game. Oh boy, it can learn it at level 17, and also at level 1. Oh boy, oh, jeepers. What is its catch rate? It's 60. Oh no. Oh no. And it evolves from coughing at level 35. Oh. And I probably missed my chance of getting one at a much higher level in the Team Rocket HQ, huh? They can show up at level 21 there, okay. And in the Burn Tower, it is, it's lower. Oh, that hurts. Okay. Wow, and also, it's at level 16. Aside from self-destruct, what moves does it even know? Okay, it should... If it's level 16, then it would have Smog, and Tackle, and Poison Gas. So it should have a full moveset. Wow, that's rough. I kinda want to put this off until I have Hypnosis, actually. Yeah, I think we're gonna leave. Can't use that here. That's because that's not fly. Okay. Either way, I want to check on the daycare. It's a little wild to me that throughout that entire time, at least before the start of the stream, Dragonair hadn't gained a single level. By level, it's grown by 1. It has now grown 1 level, guys. It's grown 1 level. Amazing. How about our lovely Haunter here? By 6. Keep in mind, we intentionally caught Haunter at a very specific level. I think it was 15. Yes, okay. So that we would catch it before it learned Curse. Which means that it's currently level 21. And thus absolutely should outspeed the Weezing. I just feel like now's not the right time. I want it to gain more levels, you know? Just a few more. So we'll hold off on that as well. What else can we find here? Do we already have Goldeen? We don't. We can get Goldeen. As well as Staryu. And Tauros, which we were going to have a much easier time catching than we did in Yellow. We can also go ahead and catch ourselves a Magikarp. Let's go and get Goldeen. It's in Route 42. And we just need a Surf. Goldeen is a 90% encounter in the water. We could also get Seeking there, but I would prefer to get Seeking elsewhere, unless it just decides to show up before we encounter a Goldeen. I wouldn't complain. I wouldn't complain at all. Just in case I accidentally kill it and level up. So yeah, 90% Goldeen, 10% Seeking. I'm closing my eyes. Okay, it's a Goldeen. Appearing from the Smash Brothers Pokeball. Ow. That might be dead to crit. Let's find out. Okay. Nice flinch. We Leech Life now. It might be dead to Leech Life crit. Let's find out. Just aggressively playing into crits. It's awesome. Okay. Let's go to Edmund Carp. Drop a Thunder Wave. And then we'll catch this son of a gun. There we go. If this takes more than 5, by the way, I'm just gonna reset. Okay. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Keep in mind, that was a 225 catch rate. It had, I would say, about 13% HP left. I had a 91% chance of catching that with an Ultra Ball, but the game decided to have it break out once first. Again, I'm starting to think that this catch rate calculator that I'm using as a resource here is lying to me. There's no way this many times I have seen situations that are worse than the odds that are expected. At this point, it's statistically impossible. We have a bargain sale, huh? Well, I do like saving money, so... I believe the reason that I'm a little broke right now, actually, is because I spent my money during the Goldenrod City bargain sale. Hold on. That was me. That wasn't you. In the Goldenrod Tunnel, there is actually something we can do that would be of particular use to Golbat. So we might as well go there. What was it specifically that the guy on the call actually told me? I want to hear his... Don't miss this... Hold on. This is Todd. This is it, the one we've all been waiting for. Goldenrod Department Store's bargain sale is on now. Want it cheap, want it lots. Don't miss this Goldenrod chance. That makes it... Because he says bargain sale, so you would think it would be the bargain shop that's open. But the bargain shop is only open on Monday mornings. Okay. I think he's referring to the rooftop sale. Yeah, it's the rooftop sale, where I could get Ultra Balls and things like that for a lower price than I normally would be able to, but like at this point, I'm really hoping I have as many as I need, at least outside of like the legendaries, you know? Which, by the way, is the reason that I'm putting off Whirl Islands, is because Lugia's there. And if I'm going to Whirl Islands to catch other Pokemon, I would want to also get Lugia while I'm there. How many legendaries are there even to catch in this game? Because the thing is, you know, this is back in the gens where there weren't a whole lot of legendaries. In newer games... Oh, Bowser won in this macro. In newer games, there are a lot of legendaries introduced with each gen. There started to be quite a few more in Gen 3. And then there just would be more and more legendary groups with each gen. Because like in Gen 1, you basically just have the legendary birds, and you have Mewtwo and Mew, if you count mythicals, which I would. So yeah, you have the legendary birds, you have Mewtwo, you have Mew. Gen 3, or sorry, Gen 2, you have the legendary beasts. You have Lugia and Ho-Oh, and you have Celebi. So then, we of course, we already have Celebi. We also already have Suicune. I'm gonna be using my Master Ball on whichever roaming legendary doesn't show up first. So then, there's going to be one roamer, and then Lugia and Ho-Oh. In terms of the legendaries that we have left to catch. But yeah, you compare this to, like, later gens. There's so many more legendaries in those games. Like, just, you know, Gen 3, for example. You have the Reggie Trio, you have Latias and Latios, you have the Super Ancient Trio, Then there's 2 mythicals. Gen 4 goes even crazier. You have, you know, there's questions on, like, is Rotom considered a legendary or not? Because you hear the legendary battle theme when you encounter it. It's not officially considered a legendary, though. Then there's the Lake Guardians. There's Dialga and Palkia. There's Heatran. There's Regigigas, Giratina, Cresselia. And then you have 5 mythicals. Then there's Gen 5, whose dex opens with a mythical. And then that's in addition to another 3 mythicals that it ends with. Then as far as the legendaries go in that gen, you have the Swords of Justice, the Forces of Nature, both of which are trios, and then you have the Yin-Yang trio, or whatever. Gen 6 has a very small dex, it's the smallest dex, and thus there are very few legendaries in Gen 6, so you just have the XYZ trio, and then the Mythical trio. Gen 7, there are a lot more legendaries, and the first legendaries with an evolutionary line. I don't think Type Null and Silvally are considered legendaries. But then, you know, you have the Island Guardians, the Tapus. You have Cosmog, Cosmoem, and the Box legendaries, which are an evolutionary line. Then you have all the Ultra Beasts, of which there are many. As well as multiple mythicals. As well as a mythical evolutionary line with Meltan and Melmetal. Then there are, once again, not quite a few legendaries in Gen 8, especially when you consider, you know, there's also, you know, the Pokemon that were introduced in Legends Arceus. Although I don't know if any of those were legendaries aside from Enamorus. Yeah, no. But there is Enamorus. Then you also have the box legendaries. You have Eternatus, Cubfu, and Urshifu. Zarude, which is a mythical. You have 2 new Regis. You have Glastrier and Spectrier, as well as Calyrex. And then, of course, Gen 9, there are a ton of legendaries, depending on if you count Paradox Pokemon as legendaries. And then, but even not counting the gigantic amount of Paradox Mons as legendaries. There's still, you know, you have the 4, what are they called? Treasures of Ruin. There's more Paradox Mons, there's the box legendaries, which I think are also technically considered Paradox Mons, in a similar way to Necrozma being considered, like, sort of an Ultra Beast, I think. Then there were more Paradox Mons added in DLC. And then there's Terrapagos. And Ogerpon, you know. This is back in the gens where there weren't as many legendaries. In fact, this is actually the first gen where such a thing as box legendaries existed. Because in Gen 1, the box Pokemon were the final evolutions of the starters. Back when they called them starters. So yeah, I'm just looking here and, you know, considering, like, okay, how many legendaries am I going to have to throw Ultra Balls at? Because it's probably going to take a lot of Ultra Balls. And considering the, you know, the amount that I currently have here, I have, you know, 1 slot with 85, 1 slot with 26, so I have 111. I need the apple, 1. And, you know, considering the amount of, you know, catches that I'm going to need to make, I'm probably going to deplete my supply of Ultra Balls. Because there are a lot of catches I still need to do. So, yeah. But just looking here, where would we go next? Well, the answer is... let me see here. Where was I looking first? Where's the tunnel article? Because that's where the Haircut Brothers are, right? Yeah, okay. I would think that I should be able to go into the tunnel. Wherever the entrance to that is. I think there's a sign somewhere. Yeah, okay. And there should be a bro here. The salon. He's the younger and less experienced of the two, but I believe he's also cheaper. Just 300 Pokédollars. And, let me see here. The younger brother, we're guaranteed at least one additional friendship point for doing this. There's a 30% chance it's going to be more than that. Let's see. Golbat looks happy. Okay. Now, if I hadn't caught Golbat in a friend ball... that would actually be pretty good. That would be a +3 friendship boost, but it becomes a +1 friendship boost starting at level 2, or starting at friendship 200, so it's still just a +1. But still, you know, that's pretty cheap, and... actually, hold on, no, it was a 10% chance for it to be more than a +1. Never mind, I was reading the percentages wrong. So, yeah, it was very unlikely for that to be any more than +1. But still, +1 is good! +1 is a good deal for 300 Pokédollars. Even with how, you know, strapped I am for cash. The older brother, by the way, is still only 500 Pokédollars. I'm pretty sure this is a once-a-day thing, right? Yeah, one haircut a day. Okay, there you go. So that should be something that we do every day from now on. Because there are a lot of friendship evolutions out there. In particular, there are quite a few that are not ones that involve the friend ball. And thus, you know, it would take a long time for them to gain the friendship that they need. Do-do-do. Da-da-da. 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 Looking at all the other options there are for increasing friendship. Those battle items, by the way, that I intentionally do not use, like the X attack, X defend, those kinds of items. There are a handful of them that increase friendship when the Pokemon's friendship is below 200 in Gen 2. So I think that would also potentially be a good use of cash for other friendship evolutions as well. But yeah, the last 20 friendship points are the trickier ones to get, because you start getting diminishing returns on a lot of stuff, and a number of things just straight up stop working. Like, battle items stop giving friendship points. Learning a TM stops giving friendship points. The looks happy gives you +1 instead of +3. Delighted from the younger brother gives you +4 instead of +10. Delighted from the older brother gives you +2 instead of +5, which, that's interesting. The delighted from the younger brother is actually better than the delighted from the older brother. Interesting. Level ups give less. So much gives less. The only constant, you know, things that don't give diminishing returns are the a little happier, which is always +1, and walking 512 steps, which is always +1 for the whole party. But yes, we should do that every single time we stream. Walking 512 steps. Or, well, obviously 500, but doing the grooming. If not on Golbat, then on another Pokemon. Because there are, like I said, quite a few friendship evolutions. There's Togepi into Togetic, which I would hope that Togepi has gained a fair bit of friendship just from the fact that it's been in the party a lot. And also, you know, I taught it a TM, which would give it a friendship. So hopefully it has some, at the very least. Of course, there's Espeon and Umbreon. Which also depend on time of day. And there's Blissey. Looks like that might be it. Yeah, okay. So there's 4 others, aside from Golbat and a Crobat. And 2 of them are evolutions. Yeah, that's always going to be worthwhile, is doing that. Okay. So we got the Goldeen. Where do we go next? Let's go to Union Cave. I think we want to fly to Azalea Town for that. Because in Union Cave, we can get ourselves Staryu. Is there anything else that we could potentially get in Union Cave that we don't already have? In nighttime, specifically. That's worth specifying. Oh, wait a minute. It's Friday in-game, is it not? We can get Lapras. We should be able to get Lapras in Union Cave. Because that only shows up on Fridays. Yeah, okay. That's huge. And fortunately, this Lapras does not have Perish Song, by the way. It will know Growl, Sing, Mist, and Body Slam. That's... Sure, okay. I was gonna say, I don't think that's gonna help me any. Hello, Geodude. If we surf here, by the way, we could get Wooper and Quagsire, but I think there are other places where I want to get them. Let me see here. Where's my plan to get Wooper and Quagsire? Runes of Alph, okay. I think I have everything in this encounter table, by the way. Except for Wooper, which can show up on the ground at a 20% encounter rate. I know Quagsire runs away. Does Wooper run away? It doesn't. But Quagsire is 50-50 to run away, so... that's something to keep in mind. Okay, there are still trainers here I haven't fought. What do you know? A visitor? Yeah. I was saying to myself, have I actually fully explored Union Cave? Because I don't know if I have. Well, here's my answer. Oh, this is really bad. Oh, no. Fuck, when did I last save? I'm gonna have to reset if I don't level up here. Oh, God. Oh, this could be really bad. It blew up on me. Okay, awesome. Well, I don't think I'll find out if it levels up until the end of the fight, so... either way, I'm glad I switched. Another win for Bowser on this macro. Let's see. Damn it! Oh my god. Alright, let's see how much progress I lost. Did I ever even catch Goldeen? Oh no. Was this before or after I caught It's before, okay. Well, we're gonna have to catch another Goldeen then. I lost all of that progress because I ran into a trainer. I don't even remember which other Mons I could have potentially caught and then forgot about. Hopefully none. Maybe we can catch this in fewer Ultra Balls now. That would be nice. This is supposed to be like a 90% chance. Cool. You know what? Worth it. We saved an Ultra Ball. Alright, let's go get the haircut again. Because at least in the situation of the haircut, we got what was technically the worst case scenario, but, like, I'm pretty sure it's... Let me see here. Yeah, it's 90% for a +1 and 10% for a +4, so it hardly matters. A little happier, yeah, that's the expected result there. It's the same thing as happy, by the way, because I caught it in a friend ball. Really wish you could see what you caught it in. Because I'm starting to get a little paranoid that that wasn't actually the ball I caught it in. The fact that it still hasn't evolved. In any case, I guess we'll save here now. Watchdog T is holding the amulet coin and she's using the PC. Fuck. Okay. Whatever. I don't think he's gonna give me very much money. Either way. Yeah, it's 800 diff, it's fine. I live down here. You can too if you'd like. I think I'll pass. So yeah, apparently there are a bunch of trainers here I haven't fought. And Wooper's here! I do not yet have Wooper. Let's see if it survives a leech life. And this should not be able to run away. It should only be Quagsire that runs away. Let's see, does leech life one-shot? It does not! We're safe. Sorry about that. I don't think we want to confuse this. I'm just going to swap over to Edmund Carp. Never remember if Wooper is pure water or not. It's not. Okay. So we do not want to Thunder Wave it, because it will not work. Bring on the Ultra Balls. 255 catch rate, by the way. Highest it can go. Thank you. Yeah. I actually just uploaded the first Pokemon Crystal VOD to YouTube. And the whole meme with the smiling Wooper with the this. Yeah? The whole meme with the smiling Wooper and the this, I actually put that on the thumbnail. He was distraught by that loss. Are there any hidden items here, by the way? Because I would assume if, you know, battling trainers here, that there's gonna be items that I also did not pick up. No, there aren't. Okay. Just visible ones. Oh, wait, hold on. The ones in B1F, I don't think require surf. I'm not sure. I'm very confused. Okay. Yeah? Why? What is the point of that? This is a strange place. Yeah, you can say that again. Level up, okay. I like thinking here. It's so true, man. It needs 22. Alright. Where the hell am I? Oh, okay. Sure. I guess we'll try. I don't have any reference images open, but these look like corner images. Or corners, so we'll do that. That might be wrong. Let's see. what I'm making right now might be complete nonsense. I feel like that's gotta go there, right? And then this way. It's the other way around, maybe? No, there's no way. Or is there? Or maybe it goes here. I was wondering what would happen if he did that. This feels completely off. The hell are these last two things? Oh, I didn't even notice. Yeah, okay. That fits a lot better there, doesn't it? But then, yeah, this is still wrong. No, these two definitely have to go together like this, because of the way they connect. I just have something else wrong. I definitely think at this point, I feel like there's no way I don't have the upper half right. So it's about fixing the bottom half. This piece is just so weird. Like, what is this? You know? Like, what does that even connect to? Maybe that, I guess? Wait, hold on a sec. Crazy idea. We do that. And then we have to figure out something like this. Oh God, okay. I can see how this might be a problem. Hold on. That could help. Wait, no, that doesn't match on both edges. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This also looks almost correct. I feel like it's more correct than it was before. That seems worse. How the hell would this be, right? Yeah, no. It's honestly closer than I thought it would be when I was initially connecting them, but... Yeah, no. Yeah, not helping is the fact that I have no idea what I'm supposed to be making. I think it's time to look up a reference image, I'm sorry. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, I see what I need to do then. So it's supposed to go like that. But then I'm still no, I got it, don't worry. I'm just trying to make sense of what's going on here. Ah, I see. Okay, these need to go down. Okay, I was like... Yeah, okay. There it is. That piece that's like in the second row in the third position was so confusing to me for a while there. Cause you know what it looks like? It looks like half of the mouth of a piranha plant. That's what it looked like to me. What do you see in these ink blots? You know? Oh, I forgot my glider redeploy! There is a strange presence here. Thanks. I'd like to fly back to Union Cave now. What a tangent I just went off on. That wasn't even why I was there, by the way. The reason I was doing things there is because I was in Union Cave trying to make my way to the Lapras because it's Friday in game right now. But yeah, this exit just kind of took me out here, into where the ruins of Alph is. Patterns appeared on the walls. Oh, it says Ho-Oh, okay. And then we already went that way. Okay. What a trip. This isn't even the way that I need to go in order to get to the floor that I want to be at. I just realized. I can see why I hadn't fought those trainers before. Oh boy, it's a Quagsire. This is a 50-50 to run, by the way. So... And unfortunately, the fastball is glitched to not work on Quagsire. So I guess we'll just throw an Ultra Ball and see what happens. God, of course. Bye! Okay. We're gonna want Mean Look for that asshole. That's good to hear, bud. Okay, so in B2F, where we are right now, this is where we want to get Staryu. Which we can get with the Super Rod. Okay. Beautiful! It's level 40, goddamn. I guess we'll chip it down with Flail. Oh god, it's got Recover. Okay. Well, chipping it down is going to be annoying if it has Recover. What's Staryu's catch rate? 225. Okay, we have a good chance of just catching this on the spot, then. After 3 wiggles? No! Okay, good, okay. Nice. I'll take it. That makes me very happy. I don't think there's anything else in the Union Cave aside from the Lapras that we would want to get here. Let's see. Because it's nighttime, so we can't get Sandshrew. Yeah, okay. We should be able to get Lapras now. Oh boy, it's another Quagsire. Bye. I don't know where the Lapras actually is. I assume there's a tile for it on the overworld somewhere. Oh wow, Onyx is here. was gonna say, I think I've already caught Onyx. Don't need another. You wanted to see that Pokemon, huh? Well, hopefully you and I am in luck. Well, hello there! You've done absolutely nothing wrong, but you're blue. Okay. It's Lapras. Level 20. Growl, Sing, Mist, and Body Slam. Catch rate is 45. We will want to chip this down with Flail. And let's Thunder Wave it before it uses anything else. I think that's the right course of action here. Nice, okay. I always mix up Mist and Safeguard. Safeguard is the prevent status conditions. Mist is prevent stat reduction. Let's get flailing. I don't think this kills. And I was right. Nice full para. Let's start throwing balls. Again, catch rate of 45, so this might take a few. But we got it down at pretty low health, which is nice. Yeah, okay. Might be here for a little bit. But the growls that we got hit with lined up pretty nice for very low HP. So... Oh, 2! Only 2! Very good! Let's actually consider this for a moment here. So it's around like 4 or 5%. Basically, so catching it within 2 balls is pretty much a 50-50 based on this calculator. So we won the 50-50 for once. Lapras caught. You'll love to see it. I wonder if that NPC has different dialogue now. Find out after this encounter. It's a Golbat, okay. Is that a sign that I can evolve mine now? Okay. Alright, well... I like how it takes me out there. So Lapras has been caught, and Staryu has also been caught. What else can we do? In Johto, during the nighttime. Before unlocking Mount Silver. We can go get Tauros! That's something we can do. I imagine that's near Olivine. Near Olivine, probably between Olivine and Ecruteak. Am I right on that? Yes, it is west of Ekritique. Okay. So we would want to fly to Ekritique. Hold on, though. Because I'm looking through the encounter table here. And I'm noticing that it looks like I made a mistake. Tauros is only available during the morning and daytime. Let's go get a Magikarp in the Lake of Rage. Which, fortunately, we can fly to. Okay. Let's go and get ourselves a Magikarp here. I am pretty sure it's a 100% chance with an Old Rod. I'm not going to catch more than one, by the way. We're just going to see what happens here. There's Magikarp. By the way, do I have any lure balls? I don't. Okay. This, of course, has extremely low stats and is only level 10. Do you think it's dead to Leech Life? Let's see. You splash. Let's see. I feel like... Oh. Okay. It was dead to crit, but non-crit doesn't kill it. I don't know how much EXP this gives me. It's possible a level 10 Magikarp does not give 51 EXP in the wild. So we might have been fine if that crit. But if it didn't, if not, that would have been... very, very bad. Alright, let's see how strong this Magikarp is. Breaks out of 1. Okay. It had, like, how much HP left? 43 or something? Wow. Pretty much on point. Good eyeball. I don't think there's a PC in the Lake of Rage. Didn't seem like there was one in the Fishing Guru's house, which means there probably isn't one here. I am curious what he says. So I'm gonna actually put the Magikarp in my party and fly over to the Lake of Rage. See if he says anything about that. Fuck you! Anything about the Magikarp being particularly remarkable. Box 3's at 18 now, by the way. So I think it's time we move over to Box 4. Which I will do once I check this Magikarp. It wouldn't happen to say how big it is in the stats, would it? Yeah, I didn't think so. Let's see. 3'1". This one is outstanding. I wish I could say that, but I've seen a bigger one before. Damn, okay. Well, I tried. Yeah, Pokemon that are caught and put in the PC box get put at the top of the box. Pokemon that are deposited into the PC box put at the bottom. Why wouldn't both of them get put at the top? Doesn't make sense. Hello, Beverly. Yeah, I'm sure. You didn't give me a nugget, though, so screw you. Let's start filling up Box 4. Since Box 3 is very close to full. Don't want to take our chances with that. Pokedex is now at 74! Where to go next? Let's see. Let's step grind while I figure that out. We have not yet caught a Ditto. Let's do that. Gonna be doing lots of breeding. Might as well. Which actually, now that I think about it... No, okay. I was about to get concerned about, like, you know, the genders of the Mons that I'd be breeding with, but Ditto eliminates that issue entirely. Hello, Drowsy. Let me make sure I didn't make another mistake and Ditto's, like, not available at night or something. Ditto is available at all times of the day, at a 5% chance. Ditto can, of course, feel free to take its time showing up, seeing as I have steps to grind. Abra can also show up here at a 10% chance. I don't think we've caught an Abra yet, so that would be potential to catch it, but again, keep in mind, it has teleport. I actually don't know if Mean Look prevents teleport. I assume it does, at least in a wild battle. I might be wrong, though. I'll be seeing lots of Rattatas, lots of Drowsies. And a Ditto! Very good. So this is going to transform into whatever I have out. So let me actually switch to Golbat. And then we'll switch over to Edmund Carp and start flailing. Just realized I switched it into a Mon that has a draining move. I'm realizing now, because I'm pretty sure Transform doesn't copy the HP, and Ditto has a 35 catch rate. Realizing I maybe should have had this transform into something else. I'm gonna confuse Rat. No, I'm gonna chip it down with my own Ditto, actually. Or, yeah, Ditto? I'm gonna chip it down with my own Golbat. Because this Ditto's an idiot. But so is my Golbat, as you can see. Oh wow, that did nothing. Maybe flailing it is safe. But just to be sure... Wait, hold on. Better idea. Where are my regular berries? Do I not have any regular berries? Oh, shit. That would have been such a good use for one of those. Oh well, I guess. I'll use one of my precious max potions. Punished for not stopping at a center, I guess. Okay. Flail him! And don't kill, please. Okay. We now Thunderwave. We give it our own Confuse Ray. And we pray it doesn't do that 2 more times. Ultra Ball time. Okay. We're fine then. We're fine. We just keep throwing Ultra Balls until we catch it. I'm not damaging it any further. Yeah, on second thought, I probably should have had this Ditto transform into something without 2 confusion moves that it's going to repeatedly try and use. Okay. That was quite a few Ultra Balls, but it has a pretty low catch rate, and... you know, what can you do, right? Ditto obtained. Apparently we haven't gotten the gift Eevee yet. Let me heal up. My plan, by the way, is to probably immediately have the first Eevee I get be one of the friendship evolutions. Most likely, we'll see. Do us a favor and take this Eevee, okay. I don't like being outside, he says. My brother, just another me. You're the real deal. I'm counting on you. Take good care of it. I will. It will be doing lots of breeding with a Ditto. Eevee may indeed evolve in new and unknown ways. Yeah, it starts at level 20, so... Actually, now that I think about it, this would not be a good candidate for friendship, because... considering that... Eevee, or any Pokemon, will gain friendship from leveling up, and that's actually a really efficient way of getting level ups. A really efficient way of getting friendship is leveling up. We want it to be lower level because then leveling up is easier. We just throw an experience share on it, you know? Anyway. This doesn't actually tell me the Met location. But again, that wouldn't matter for this Eevee, so... we'd evolve that Eevee into whichever one, given a evolutionary stone. It would be one of the stone evolutions. Okay. But for now, this Eevee goes in the box. And we get our Golbat back. let's figure out where we're going next. Where else could we go for stuff? Stuff we don't already have. Stuff that we can get in Johto at nighttime. Let's see here. Yeah, okay. Let's go to the Ruins of Elf. Get ourselves a Natu. I'm actually realizing now I want to catch a second Haunter, because that's an NPC trade that we can do for Xatu. And we want to keep our other Haunter, because A, it's going to be our mean looker, B, we're evolving into Gengar, so we do need to get another. Anyway. Yeah, okay. So this is the Ruins of Elf. Trying to figure out where the grass is. I know there was that grass in that area near Union Cave. Is that the only grass in Ruins of Elf? I think it is. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess we'll go back the other way then. That's pretty funny. We should probably get anything that we would want to get in the Ruins of Elf right now. There, which would include Natu, as well as we can access the water without going there, right? Yeah, we can access the water anytime. That's where I think we'd want to get Quagsire. But again, we wouldn't be doing that without our mean looker. Otherwise, it's a 50-50 every turn for Quagsire to run. We can obviously get our hands on Unown. Might as well. We can't get Smeargle, though, because it's not morning or daytime. So it looks like the only grass encounter that we need to get in Ruins of Elf is Natu. So let's go get it. Hold on. Nice. This time we actually want to go to the ladder north of us. I do not plan on getting every form of Unown. I just plan on getting one. Although, given my stat experience grinding plans, chances are we're gonna run into every single variant of Unknown. But we're certainly not doing that today. Hello, Wooper. Yeah, okay. So it should be a pretty high chance of getting Natu here. There it is. Yes, in the grass, Natu is a 90% encounter. And at nighttime, Wooper and Quagsire are 5% each. Outside of nighttime, the Wooper and Quagsire are replaced with a 10% for Smeargle. Alright, time to see if this thing dies to a flail. So good. We're looking at a 190 catch rate, by the way. Good full para. Start throwing balls. Should get this one pretty fast. Thank you. Very nice. Okay. Hello, Birdkeeper Jose again. Tweet. Really delicious aroma. Thank you, man. Tell me when it gets its star piece, please. Thank you. Bye. Okay. Might as well get Unknown while we're here. Which Unknown is that? Is that Z? It is Z, okay. Well, this definitely cannot tank, a Flail, because it's only level 5. Which is one of the main reasons. That in combination with it having a 100% encounter rate is the reason why, this is the prime location for stat experience grinding. So, keep that in mind. Okay. $225, by the way, for its catch rate. Considering that it's a 100% encounter rate, I'm just going to hit this with a poison powder. And then we're going to throw Ultra Balls. Well, I resist this hidden power, whatever it is. I guess that means it's what? Water, grass, or ground? Okay. Oh god! Unknown can run? Yeah, it's a 10% chance to run. Shit. That's G, isn't it? Is that Unknown G? Yes. Oh! Super effective hidden power. I'm a grass type, so that can be 5 different types. Alright, unknown caught. And that is the only unknown I plan on catching. Harry DDoS, get us out of here. What else can we do? Let's see. Ah, okay. Let me make sure that's not a Pokemon that can run. It is not. Okay. We could get Yanma. That's a 1% chance. We did earlier this very stream run into a 1% encounter. It was Weezing, but then Weezing blew up because I completely forgot that it could have self-destruct. Is there anything else that we could get? We already have Wobbuffet. We already have Dunsparce. I don't have Gligar yet, so I could get that. Let me just put a list of the Pokemon that I want to get right now. So there's Yanma we could get. We could get Gligar. We do not want to get Quagsire yet. We want to wait for our Mean Looker. What else? What else? Quillfish. Already got Shuckle. We already got Heracross, right? I'm pretty sure we did. We don't have Furret yet, but I don't think I can get that at nighttime, yeah. Yeah, we have Heracross. We also already have Sneasel. Do we have Corsola? We don't. We could get Corsola. We also don't have Delibird yet, but that's one of the mons that can run away. And it's a 50-50 to run away, so we definitely want to wait on that. We could get Mantine. Do we already have Stantler? Yes, we do. Sick, okay. Those are the next ones. I say we catch those 5, and then we make our way over to Kanto. And if it seems like we might not make it to Kanto before the day transitions, we go to Kanto before the day transitions, because I still have the Trainer House fight to do. So, Yanma is first. Yanma is Route 35, and it is, I believe, a 1% chance. Unless a swarm is happening. In which case, it's a 30% chance. NPCs, man. First grass tile. Oh, drowsy. What else is on this encounter table? At nighttime. Jigglypuff is 5%. Psyduck is 20%. I don't remember if I already have Psyduck. Abra is 10%, so we'll probably have quite a few chances of getting Abra here. Drowsy is 30%. Ditto is 4%. Hoot Hoot is 30%, and Yanma is 1%. The question to ask, of course, is can I Repel Manip to make this Yanma more likely? The answer is a little bit. Repel Manipping at level 12, which is what Yanma would come at, will get rid of Ditto from the encounter table, and it will get rid of Abra from the encounter table, which changes the 1 in 100 chance of encountering Yanma to a 1 in 86 chance. Not substantially better. I say we keep running, or, well, biking. Besides, the chance of running into Abra isn't necessarily a bad thing. Abra, of course, has a 200 catch rate, meaning that doing a turn 1 Ultra Ball isn't completely unreasonable to try and catch it. But I don't think the odds are in my favor. When are they ever, right? Yeah, see ya. Yeah, Ultra Ball on an Abra is a 1/3 chance to work. According to this catch rate calculator. Oh my god! Hi, Yanma! Keep in mind, this is a 1% encounter! Holy! Okay, we have to be very careful not to kill this thing. A quick attack. Nice crit. I don't think Bug resists itself. Right? In fact, I think I remember Champion's discourse about the fact that Bug doesn't resist itself. Yeah. But Flying resists Bug. So I would think that a type as weak as, or a move as weak as Leech Life will not one-shot, even with a crit. Okay, yeah. It's still not dead to crit. That's fine. Identify me all you want. What would Yanma's Learn Set be at level 12? Let's see here. We know it has Quick Attack, we know it has Foresight. It's level 12, so it would have Tackle, Foresight, and Quick Attack. and that's it. Okay, it's not dead to Leech Life crit. It might be dead to Leech Life max roll crit here. I'm risking it. Okay. I think at this point, I'm gonna stop attacking. We're gonna go over to Edmund Carp, we're gonna drop a Thunder Wave, and then we're gonna start throwing balls. Yanma's catch rate is 75, by the way, so not too bad. My money disintegrate. Okay. So yeah, that's really good that we caught that. And of course, no Yanmega in Gen 2. So, that thing can stay in the box for the rest of the playthrough. Does it get AP in Gen 2, by the way? No, it doesn't. Okay. I'm pretty sure AP is in Gen 2, right? Yeah, it's in Gen 2. Who gets it in Gen 2? The fossil Pokemon do. Okay, that makes sense. Is it only the Fossilons and Mew? Oh no, okay. Lugia, Ho-Oh, and Celebi also get it. I think I remember Celebi having it when I encountered it in Ilex Forest, and Corsola also gets it. So I've definitely seen ROM hacks where of Gen 2 games where Ancient Power is in the game. I think it's not uncommon for them to give it to Tyranitar. So Yanma has been taken care of. Let's get Gligar now, which is it should be in Route 45. Yes, sir. Okay. So I would think Blackthorn is the best place to fly to. The question, of course, is, do I need Flash Drive with me for this? No, I do not. Just hop the ledge, and we should immediately have a chance of getting Gligar, which we encounter at level 24. I would say Edmund Carp can lead and flail him. Might also encounter Phanpy here, but keep in mind Phanpy can run. We immediately get a Gligar here. Very nice. By the way, just kidding. Phanpy only is here in the morning. It only shows up at nighttime in Crystal. We cannot Thunder Wave this, but we can flail it. Okay, we'll have to be mindful of that. I'm glad I didn't poison. Still in the green. We can safely flail 2 more times. That was a crit. Okay, maybe we can't. No, we're fine. We're fine. Right? There's no way this kills. Okay. I can almost flail another time. It's in the red, though. I'm willing to start throwing balls, unless this is a super low catch rate. 60. Okay. I'd say we can start throwing balls. Para doesn't affect catch rate anyway, so it's in the red. We can start throwing balls. Should get some wiggles. Yeah, okay. In theory, I could give it some little baby chippage by using Leech Life on it with Golbat, but I don't really think that's necessary. Okay. I'll take that. Gligar has been obtained. And we're getting a call from Schoolboy Allen, who is giving me completely useless advice. Okay, thank you. You're not giving me an evolutionary stone. Screw you. Alright. Quillfish is on Route 32, which I think is near Violet City. I think it's south of Violet City. We get it with a Super Rod. Let's heal first. We're currently on pace to reach Kanto before midnight, so that's good. Alright. Sadly, no. Oh! I actually had room for her. Okay. I did that as a joke, okay. She doesn't need to know that, though. Alright. Okay, that's 3 not even the nibbles. Alright. So, Super Rod, 70% chance for Tentacool, 20% chance for Magikarp, 10% chance for Quillfish. I'm actually going to start attacking these guys when they're not Quillfish, because levels. Might as well grind when I can. Magikarp. There's Quillfish. That didn't take very long. Does this have, like, self-destruct or something? Because I feel like this is one of the Pokemon that can learn it. Okay, its level learn set at level 40 should be Minimize, Water Gun, Pin Missile, and Takedown. It cannot learn self-destruct. Okay. We're good. Flail him up. This probably won't do very much because it's level 40. Okay. Of course, all it takes is one Minimize.
I'm gonna give you a taste of my water gun.
Mystic Water Boosted Surf should do a number on him. Yes, indeed it did. Okay. I don't think this is dead. Let's go! Okay. Had calcs on point. Oh my god! Wait, whoa! What did it just... It has takedown! No! Oh god, okay. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay. This is really bad. I hope I catch it fast. I knew it was gonna do that. Pin Missile's fine. Catch rate is 45. Ugh. Yes! Oh my god, okay. Yeah, Takedown is indeed one of the moves it would have. I completely neglected the fact that it had a recoil move. Fortunately was not punished, though. If anything, it helped me. for the couple turns where it had used Takedown once, it had not yet used it a second time. Okay. Up next should be Corsola in Cherry Grove City. Also with the Super Rod. Yes, okay. Hello, Krabby. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Corsola cannot be found outside of... Corsola cannot be found at nighttime in Cherry Grove City. Shit, okay. I guess I neglected to include that in my spreadsheet. That is a morning daytime encounter only. Are there any other places Corsola can be found that might not be daytime, nighttime? Let's see. Probably not, huh? Do some step grinding. While I check. Yeah, okay. Cannot be found at nighttime. Oops. Alright, how about Mantine? Mantine looks like it is specifically in Route 41. Can be found while surfing, and in fact I believe that is the exact way we've encountered quite a few of them while level grinding. Well, let's encounter another. Alrighty. Okay. Well, I might as well reselect the bike, since we're done fishing for now. Sure, we'll get on it too. Why not? And we're in Route 41. Lieutenant Cruel. Thought about fighting it, but then it's not very high level, so. Mantine is 10% here, by the way. We catch this, then we go to Kanto. No, we catch this, then we give Kurt some apricorns, then we go to Kanto. Hello, Mantine. Level 20. It's actually the minimum level it can be found at. Maybe I should have flailed first. Don't do too much? Okay. Nice. Can hit it again. Put it in the red. Thank you, you're the best. Start throwing balls. Ooh. 25 is the catch rate of this one. Pretty low. Hoping I can catch this before that Ultra Ball slot drops into the 40s. Might be wishful thinking. was indeed wishful thinking. About fucking time. Keep in mind the 50-50 threshold for that was 4. That took 11. The 95 threshold was 16, by the way. Either way, that is all of the mons that I intended to catch in Johto. As far as nighttime available mons in Johto that are left, there are very few. Before I actually head to Kanto, there is one other thing I want to do. There's one thing I want to check. Okay. We don't want to do that. And then we want to check on apricorns. We want to make a decision on which apricorns we would like to give to Kurt. What ones do we have right now? We have a white apricorn here. That would be a fastball. I would not be opposed to white apricorns. But I'd first like to check the PC once again. The HP bar scale still on screen. We do have pink apricorns in here, but those are not going to be useful. Okay. White apricorns it is. Let's see, where can we find those? Okay. The only white apricorn in the game is a daily one in Azalea Town, which I think we got earlier this stream. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess we'll give that to Kurt. Alright, off to Kanto we go. So we want to fly over to Viridian and do the Battle House battle. The Trainer House battle. Battle House! That's a Pokemon Rusty thing. And who would we like to get the EX... Hold on. We're gonna have Golbat sit this one out. We're getting Watchdog T in the party. Actually, I'm curious, if I click print here... Oh, it just did nothing. Okay. What about on the one that I've selected? Nothing, okay. Yeah, it has the amulet coin. Okay. Beautiful. Keeps traveling out here to battle me, man. Who am I to pass him up? I'll get good money out of this, too. Wow, I didn't kill. I'll have Wild One handle this one. Get a level up on Wild One, yeah. See how long she can get the rollout chain rocking and rolling. Since we're under a light screen right now, after all. Don't burn me. It does a lot. Light screen's out. We got a level up. And in comes for Alligator. Damn it. Oh, I might die to that, actually. Fuck. I don't know if that crit mattered, honestly. I like to think it did, though. It's okay. Wild One got the EXP she needed. We're gonna Razor Leaf this for Alligator down now that there's no light screen. That's a crit. Yeah. I crit you right back, motherfucker. One more for good measure. For good mental measure. Got him. binary tree decided it wasn't necessary. 10K. Holding an amulet coin during that fight is the equivalent of getting a nugget. Which, speaking of nuggets, there's at least one in my bag right now that we can sell. Yes, sir, right there. Back up to 6 digits. Okay. Hate to do this to you, Wild One, but I think you're the one getting boxed now. You don't have the amulet coin or an HM. And you're level 48. Okay, what now? What can we get nighttime in Kanto that we don't already have? We already have Oddish and Gloom. Did we catch 2 Gloom? So we're gonna need to do that. This is going to take a very long time to check. I would hope at least that they're both in the same box. I see 1 Gloom. I do not see 2. I guess we'll see if there's one in box 3. There are indeed 2 Poliwhirl. I do not see one in box 3. Sounds to me like we need to catch a second one. Yeah. First, let's withdraw Golbat, as per the usual. And then we will go ahead and get ourselves a second Gloom. I guess I should have added a note here that I need to catch 2 of those. I'll also do the same with Poliwhirl. Are there any other split evolutions that we're concerned about, because there's Gloom, there's Poliwhirl, there's Slowpoke, but we didn't have to worry about that. There's obviously Eevee. And we do want to catch a second Haunter. And theoretically, we would want to catch a second Chansey, but, like, that has such a low encounter rate, and I'm pretty sure Chansey's catch rate is also, like, weird as fuck. And low. To the point where, like, we probably just want to catch one, and then... and then just... and then breed for another. Like, I remember there being something really weird and specific with Chansey's catch rate, but that might have just been a Gen 1 thing. But I don't see anything about that here. It just has a pretty low base catch rate of 30. So... either way, I think it's probably more efficient to just... breed for one anyway, because it's a 1% encounter, so... we only want to have to get one of those. The reason that we would want to get a second one is just because... there's an in-game trade for Aerodactyl for a Chansey. Ideally, we'd also catch a Chansey in a Friend Ball. I don't think we're gonna try and push our luck with that. You know? Okay. So Gloom, in any case, is... Route 24. Okay. Let's go to Cerulean City. I was ready for that guy. Gloom, that's an Oddish. The shiny hunting bot in Emerald. Hello, Abra. I guess we'll roll the dice again. Let's go! Yes! It was worth it! You'd love to see that. Hello, Camper Todd. How about showing me your technique? You're on Route 34. Well, I hate to tell you this, but I was just in Johto actively for many hours, and you're just calling me now about a battle. I'm afraid to tell you, but, no. Abra become a lot easier to catch when nest balls exist, by the way, but those are not in Gen 2. With the level at which Abra appear in Gen 3, you actually have like a 99.994% chance of catching an Abra in a nest ball at full health in Emerald. And you can get them in Verdant Turf Town. So that's actually something I've done in the past. Like I've mentioned, there's a hack of Emerald that I play in my spare time and do a hardcore Nuzlocke of, and it doesn't change a whole lot about the gameplay aside from streamlining a couple things like breeding and allowing you to run inside of buildings, and TMs are reusable. It doesn't change catch rate or anything like that. It changes a couple encounter tables to include Pokemon that otherwise wouldn't be catchable in Emerald. But it doesn't change catch rate. In Emerald, you get your first nest balls in Verdant Turf Town. So what I actually do is the route that's east of Rustboro, where you could potentially run into Abra, I actually rappel my way through that route and delay my encounter there until I have nest balls, so that I don't have to worry about Abra teleporting away. And I think in a previous run that actually paid off in spades, but I believe in my current run I ended up getting Nincada there, so it didn't necessarily matter. But it was still a good strategy nonetheless. There's our Gloom. Our lovely Lady Gloom, which will hopefully survive a flail. Thank you. We Thunder Wave it, we throw balls. We need one for Vileplume, and we need one for Bellossom. Thank you! That is one Ultra Ball. Very good, that's all we need. Sick. Okay. Alright. We do not... Oh, okay. We do not yet have Paris. That is a mon that we can go ahead and get. We would want to get that in Mount Moon. Oops. Immediately we encounter a Paris. Beautiful. This is not where we're getting Parasect, by the way. I don't think this survives a flail. I'm just gonna Thunder Wave it. So we're gonna go over to Golbat. when we're going to Leech Life, which is actually going to be super effective, but I still don't think it kills. Beautiful! My head calcs are so good today, man. Yeah, fuck you too. This is a 190 catch rate. Is there anything else that we want from Mount Moon that we don't already have? Assuming we already have Clefairy, which I'm pretty sure we do, we have everything. We do not already have Clefairy, okay! How did I miss that? Yes, we also want Clefairy here. Alright, at nighttime, Clefairy is actually more likely. So it's good that we're doing this now. It's a 25% chance at nighttime. Sandshrew is also here, but only outside of the nighttime. There it is. It's level 8. What moves does Clefairy have at level 8? Pound, Growl, Encore, and Sing. Okay, it doesn't get Metronome until level 34. I wanted to know in case, this, you know, had a chance of doing, you know, Metronome Explosion. And yeah, attacking this without it dying is not easy. I think our best chance is just Confusion self-hit, so... Actually, being paralyzed is good here, because it means we can't be put to sleep. I'll take that. Confusion check happens before Para? I'm not sure. I think Para check happens first, I'm not sure. But we did some damage. Let's throw an Ultra Ball now. 190 was the catch rate? 150. Oh, but it takes one ball, okay. Beautiful. Alright. What else can we do here? We can get Diglett and Dugtrio, both of which are in Diglett's cave. We already have Persian. We don't yet have Psyduck. Okay, that's another one we can get. That said, I think what we probably just want to go ahead and do, since I'm running out of time, is go ahead and get ourselves another Haunter, so that we have the dupe for the NPC trade, which is for... what is that for? Is that for Magneton? No, that's Dugtrio. And that in that case, we actually don't need to get a second Dugtrio, because by the time we catch it, it'll have fulfilled this purpose, and we can put it away. It's for Xatu. Okay. Okay. And the reason we need to get a second Haunter is because we have plans for the first one. Haunter itself, we can find, I believe, in just 2 different locations. One of those is Rock Tunnel. This one, it doesn't matter where we get it, because we don't need specific moves on it, so we could go with Rock Tunnel, or we could go with Route 8. So whichever has the higher encounter rate for it, we can go for. Haunter's 10% on 1F of Rock Tunnel. We went for B1F on the first one because we needed it to be a lower level, but that is no longer necessary. On Route 8, it is also a 10%. And I would say that's probably less of a pain in the ass, because Rock Tunnel, I believe, is a dark area, and I don't want to have to bring Flash Drive along with me. So we'll go with Route 8. Wait, hold on. Is this the route where I need cut in order to access the grass? You son of a bitch. Okay. Rock Tunnel it is. If all I'm doing is catching a Mon in the entry area, I don't need... And I have Dig. I don't need to be able to see where I'm going. Oh. The flashing animation that happens when an encounter starts actually goes quicker if it's dark. I guess that's an optimization for the shiny hunting bot, which I didn't mention. I didn't finish saying what I was going to say about that. But basically, the shiny hunting bot has now defeated Tate and Liza, which it doesn't do any trainer battles. At least it doesn't usually do trainer battles automatically. So that one was just done as like a manual event. I wasn't there for that, but I know it happened. And now the bot is officially on Juan Split. We're finally on a new split, and there aren't a whole lot of new mons available because it's mainly just places that you can get with Dive and evolutions that you can get now that you have access to items that require Dive. In the case of the former, one of those is the fact that you can now do story progress, which involves beating Team Aqua in the Seafloor Cavern. At which point, the whole situation with Groudon and Kyogre happens in Pseudopolis City, which you can also now access. And once you clear the story events there, you can catch Rayquaza. And so the shiny hunting bot went ahead and did the shiny hunt for Rayquaza before they did anything else. And they did some pretty big brain strategies to actually catch the Rayquaza. Firstly, if the Rayquaza is not shiny, the bot doesn't actually have to reset, which is pretty nice. If you just run away from the Rayquaza, and then just go down one floor in the Sky Pillar and go back up, the Rayquaza will be back, and it'll have re-randomized. And so when catching it, because this is a bot that has grinded for a gigantic amount of items, and has numerous Pokemon with a pickup ability that are really high level, it has a ton of leftovers, and thus doesn't have to worry about parting ways with one of them, potentially. I believe pickup at a super high level is the only way you can get leftovers before the post-game. And the bot has multiple of those. And the strategy that it had was, once it encountered a shiny Rayquaza, was it would use Trick to give the Rayquaza leftovers so that it wouldn't KO itself from Struggle Recoil in the event that it ran out of PP. It was pretty genius. Also, yeah, the only three things that can be found here are Zubat at 40%, Geodude at 50%, and Haunter at 10%. I would think that by now I would have encountered a Haunter. But I guess not. Can I Repel Manip for Haunter here? Yes, I can. If I Repel Manip with a level 16 or 17 Pokemon here, I get a guaranteed Haunter. Repel Manip it is. I need a Mon that is level 16 or 17. Yeah. Level 16 or 17, specifically. Because that would remove all the Zubat and all of the Geodude from the encounter table. None in box 4. We should have a level 16 or a level 17 somewhere in one of the other boxes. With the amount of Mons that we have, we gotta have some. Come on. There's no way. Ah, Stantler. Okay, beautiful. Okay. Deposit Golbat, and bring in Stantler. Stantler, you're the perfect guy for the job. How are we doing on repels? Let's see. 7 max repels. 49 super repels. Okay, we're fine. In fact, now that I think about it, I might end up selling back some of my repels for money if I need it. Okay. Although, if we just waltz around in a corner, I think we only need to use one. Stantler in the front? Okay. But yeah, so they tricked leftovers onto the Rayquaza. And there wasn't a whole lot of point in trying to damage it anyway, because Rayquaza has Rest. So basically, they just tricked leftovers onto it, and then had a Pokemon that was really bulky, and could take some good hits, and just threw a bunch of Ultra Balls at it. Meaning that they are more likely than not saving their Master Ball for Latios or Latios in the postgame. But yes, I saw the bot catch Rayquaza live, because I got the notification on Discord that it had run into a shiny Rayquaza. And because of how long it takes to encounter... There you go, Repel Manip OP. Because of how long it takes to encounter... because of how long it takes to catch a Rayquaza. Ooh, this has Hypnosis. That'll be quite useful. Because how long it was going to take to catch the Rayquaza, I was actually able to tune in after seeing the notification to see what was going on. That's how I knew about the leftover strat. I don't know if I can damage this because it's Ghost type. Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, it was awesome. And so now, the bot is doing the shiny hunt for the underwater Pokemon. Because keep in mind, on this split, you also have the Reggie Trio, but in order to catch the Reggie Trio, you need a Relicanth. Because you need to go into the sealed chamber, and you need to have a Wailord and a Relicanth in specific positions in the party. The 90 catch rate, this thing's taking forever to get in the ball. Oh my god, bruh. I think this is the max number of sleep turns, by the way. Yeah, it's a 27% chance to catch it while it's asleep. Thank you. Alright, we have our second Haunter. Thank you, Stantler, for your service. You did a stantastic job. But yeah, so the underwater encounters, like I said, there's Chinchou, there's Lantern, and there's Relicanth. And so it's doing the hunt for that right now. So far, it's found one shiny Chinchou. It still needs to find another Chinchou, because it's doing Living Dex, it needs one for Chinchou, and it needs one for Lantern. Then Relicanth and Clamperl are one each, because when you're doing a Professor Oak challenge, you don't get any trait evolutions. So, the Huntail / Scorbus are not part of the challenge. And I believe now it should have transitioned to day in game. Yes, sir. Okay. Meaning that we can now go ahead and do a couple other things once again. We can do another trainer house battle. But more importantly, we can also get another haircut from the Haircut Brothers. So we'll... Fuck off! So we'll do that. And we'll also check to see if Golbat is ready to evolve. Send out Watchdog T for the Amulet Coin. We'll have Area DDoS get some of the EXP here. Nice. Tank that. Beautiful. Oh, beautiful crit. I think that mattered. And that's a level up. I'm tempted to try and stay in and dig his ass, but I'm pretty sure he's going to be faster unless I Quick Claw. It's not a risk I think is worth taking. Will this be Edmund Carp level 49? I think it might be. Yeah, because I stay in because of set mode. That's level 49. Damn it, that's not a good time for a Razor Leaf Miss. Never mind, it was a good time for a Razor Leaf Miss. He wasted his turn on a Scary Face Miss. The AI and its hyperfixation on speed control. Don't miss again, though. Okay. Beautiful. There's the level up. I believe that makes Edmund Carp the first member of my team to be gym ready for Blaine. Let me check on that. I believe that is the case. Yeah. There's a 10K. That is to say, we don't want Edmund Carp to lead anymore, where we might be getting EXP. It's a great night for fishing. Well, I did fish up and catch quite a few Pokemon, Tully. So, fair enough. You, aren't saying anything useful, though, so... Yeah. Please, call me only when you have something useful to say. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the center now. I would box Edmund Carp if it weren't for the fact that she has Surf, which is obviously extremely valuable for navigation and all that, so... we're gonna heal up. I'm gonna get Golbat back. We're gonna see if it now is capable of evolving, and if not, then we are going to get a haircut from the Haircut Brothers and see if it then has the friendship to evolve. I'm also just going to preemptively change the boxes back to box 4. And hopefully I can start my next stream, which will be tonight, earlier, so that it won't be evening in game. Or nighttime in the game. Alright. Basically anything will level up this Golbat. Thank you, Repel. Forgot that was active. Honestly, this might not level it up, actually. Hold on a second. Let's go somewhere with some higher levels. I was thinking to myself, yeah, basically anything, but maybe not the Mons that are right here. I think this is enough. Kill. Come on. Evolve? Let's see. Fuck. Okay. That's another reset. It is kind of shocking to me that it still does not have the friendship to evolve. I might want to try and level it up at its Met location, because it'll gain +4 friendship instead of +2. Yeah, it's Saturday in game now, so a different Haircut brother should be in town, I think. Oops. Yo! Okay. Golbat looks delighted. That's a 20% chance. That is a +2 to its friendship. Rather than a +1. We take those. I'm very happy with that. I would say that's save-worthy. So now let me figure out where the hell its net location is. I don't remember where I caught it, and I unfortunately cannot look that up in-game. Click on? Why did it think that was what I meant to click on? Okay. Where was I when I caught this thing? Oh. Tojo Falls? I think I'm in Tojo Falls. Yeah, that's gotta be Tojo Falls. Okay. Well, that's a little awkward for, catching it, or, for getting there, I guess. We'll do it, though. Hold on a second. Just to be 1000% sure. Okay. Just making sure that it was, the same music that was playing. This should be the same Met location. It shouldn't matter that it's on the other side of Tojo Falls. That's still not enough. It's still not enough?! How is that still not enough? I caught it in a friend ball. How have I not accumulated enough friendship points yet? Boy, oh. Yeah, because let's consider this for a second here. I caught it in a friend ball, so it starts at 200 friendship. It needs 220 friendship to evolve. So far, from the Haircut Brothers, it's gained 3 friendship points. So, already that puts it at 203. I definitely have not let it faint. I haven't used any herbs on it. So it hasn't lost any friendship. I guess I just haven't walked enough steps with this guy yet, huh? That's kinda sad. Even after all that. I also need to look up to confirm, like... Because regardless of any circumstances of the current friendship, where it's taking place, anything, if the Pokemon levels up, it gains friendship. That's a constant. The fact that it gains friendship. How much it gains varies depending on certain conditions, but it will always gain friendship. So the question is, when the Pokemon is deciding to evolve by friendship, does it look at the amount of friendship it had before leveling up, or the amount it had after leveling up? Because if it only looks at before, then right now it could be at, as you know, discounting steps, it'd only be at 203. But after Tojo, it would be at 207. So, I don't know, man. That's a little tough, I guess. Yeah, I can't use any battle items on it because that doesn't work after 200 friendship. How are we doing on the daycare, by the way? Because I guess that could also be a measurement of, you know, how many steps have I taken, right? By level, it's still only grown by 1. Okay. By level, it's grown by 9. Keep in mind, of course, we caught it at level 15. We know this because we needed to make sure it had the moveset. Which means, since I never leveled it up manually, it's currently at level 24. Meaning it has now learned Curse and Nightshade. Which means that, let's say we take it out now, and Well, actually, no, because we took it out after it learned Curse, so now it's actually at level 25. Which means I would say it's probably pretty close to being useful as a mean looker for, like, Pokemon that are running away and stuff. So, it would already have learned Curse, it would already have learned Nightshade. So, if we were to take Hypnosis and Mean Look, the two important moves, bring them to the bottom of the list. Of moves. It'll learn Confuse Ray and Dream Eater, shift those up 2, and it'll still have them. I think it's actually worth making sure that that is the case, but at the same time, because Nightshade is also a really good move for catching, but so I'm actually gonna hold on. I would love to see my spyware. Yes, level 25. There you go. So it has Mean Look, it has Hypnosis, it has Nightshade. And it's level 25. So it's in pretty good shape right now. The fact that it has those, like, all 3 of those moves are incredibly useful as a catching support Pokemon. Mean Look to make sure nothing runs away. Hypnosis to, you know, put them to sleep. And Nightshade to deal fixed amounts of damage. I'm trying to remember again. Checking something else. Okay. I was just checking to see about the roamers again. So if I wanted to outspeed Raikou on average, I'd have to use 2 Carboses. Actually, hold on a second. I can check my speed DB, I think. Because I don't think I've given this any stat EXP. Because it's just been in the daycare. So we go Haunter. This is level 25. It's 59 speed. Assuming no stat EXP, it has a really, really good speed DV. Damn, okay. It's not perfect, but it's close. It could be as high as 14. Keep in mind, perfect DV is 15. That's really good. It's either 13 or 14. That's actually super, super important. Okay. A level 40 Gengar, assuming no stat EXP, it's got 104 speed at 14 DV, and 103 speed at 13 DV. Both of those will always outspeed max DV level 40 Entei. And we outspeed half of all Raikou, even without giving it stat EXP. If we do give it stat EXP in the form of, say, a single Carbos, we outspeed all Raikou except for 14 and 15 DV Raikou. So, yeah, that's really good. Again, this is assuming no stat EXP. But at the same time, the amount of stat EXP it currently has isn't really, you know, necessarily a problem, because we can always just add more anyway. The amount it currently has isn't necessarily, you know, an issue, I don't think. It's a matter of how the stat will grow, and I'm pretty sure it's either 13 or 14. So that puts us in a pretty good position against both roamers. So now the plan with this Haunter now, I would say, is... it's level 25. How close is it to level 26, by the way? Not close at all. It pretty much basically just grew to level 25. Okay. Once it grows by another 6 levels and learns Confuse Ray, we're gonna want to rearrange the moves that we have in our in its move list so that Confuse Ray is at the top. Basically, that's really all that will matter at this point, is once it learns Confuse Ray, we go ahead and put Confuse Ray at the top. So that way, when we put it back in the daycare and bring it up to level 39, we could also bring it all the way up to level 40 if we really, really wanted to. Because keep in mind, I'm pretty sure the box trick exists in Gen 2, whereby stat experience from battles, if we wanted to get the stat experience from battles in the first place, can be immediately applied to a Pokemon's stats just by depositing it in the box. Yes, the box trick is a method in the core series Pokemon games that causes a Pokemon's stats to be recalculated based on its current effort values. This trick is applicable in Gens 1 through 4. From Gen 5 onward, the trick is obsolete due to the changes to a Pokemon's EVs automatically being applied to its stats. If Pokemon stats are derived values based on the level, EVs, IVs, base stats, nature, levels or evolves, its level or base stats changes, all of its stats are recalculated. Prior to Gen 5, Pokemon stats are not always recalculated when its EVs are changed. From Gen 1 to 4, even if a Pokemon gains EVs in battles, its stats remain unchanged unless it leveled up or evolved. In Gen 2, gaining EVs by consuming vitamins does not cause a Pokemon's stats to be recalculated either. Really? What? You have to use the box trick even after using a vitamin? That's crazy. But yeah, if it's placed in the PC, its stats will be recalculated. Doing this intentionally is known as the box trick. This occurs because the derived stats are not stored for Pokemon in the PC, only the values from which they are derived. Okay. So yeah, if we really wanted to, we could put this back in the daycare and have it grow all the way up to level 40. It doesn't necessarily need to be exactly level 40, it just needs to be, like, a higher level than everything else in the encounter table for wherever we're gonna hunt for the roamer. But ideally, you'd want it at level 40 anyway, because you want the speed. That's really the important part, is the speed. But yeah, like, looking at a level 40 Gengar, if I put in, like, the damage that a Raikou could do, for example, it would probably do a fair bit of damage. Let's see here. Never mind, it can only damage me with Thunder Shock. I forgot about that. Thunder Shock to a Gengar with, let's say, average special. Actually, no, we can look at its special DVs as well. Its special attack, keep in mind this is Haunter, at level 25. Its special attack is... and its special defense is 37. Which means it has a special DVs of 10. So let's go back to our level 40 Gengar here. Oh, and then... yeah, okay. Right, because its HP DV is calculated from the special ones. So, Thunder Shock, assuming no crits. Assuming no crits, Spyware here can survive 3 Thunder Shocks. I think I would probably still potion up after 2 of them. But yeah, I could live a non-crit into a crit Thunder Shock, which I think is pretty important. And yeah, it can't damage me with any other moves. I don't even know if Roar could work on a Ghost type in Gen 2. I'm pretty sure it can. If it couldn't, that would be amazing. And yeah, there's a small chance that Roar fails. That was me, that wasn't you. And yeah, it doesn't... there's no ghost immunity to it. I think I would have run into that earlier. If it did. Anyway. How many Nightshades do you think it would take to deal good damage to this thing? It looks like, at least in the average case, let's say its HP DV is, like, really bad. I don't know how to give it, like, min HP DVs. Maybe just by doing that. Nightshade... oh! No way! I'm pretty sure rounding in Pokemon always goes down. based on this here... Yeah, okay. Yeah. And rounding doesn't really matter anyway, because Nightshade is always integer-based damage. It looks like a 0 DV Raikou at level 40 will always have 122 HP. Meaning Nightshading it 3 times puts it at 2 HP, which is perfect. That's why we want to keep Nightshade on this guy. Now let's compare that to Entei. Entei we always outspeed, thankfully. Nightshade is going to do less because Entei has higher base HP. But yeah, so Nightshading it 3 times is always the play. It won't always leave Raikou at 2 HP, by the way. 2 is just the minimum that it would have after 3 Nightshades. The maximum is probably higher than that. I didn't see exactly what it was. But, yeah, so Nightshade into min HP Entei 3 times would leave it at 22 HP. Out of 142. Max HP Entei would be left with, is that 34 HP? Yeah. Not great, but that still brings it down to pretty low. This isn't looking too bad, I'll be honest. Because honestly, like, the first turn is by far the most important part. Is just, like, getting that mean look is just so huge. And then looking at... Do I still have the tab open with... Yeah, okay. Let's see here. So it's got Ember and it's got Fire Spin. Fire Spin sucks. But yeah, okay, so... We can also live 3 Embers, assuming no crits. So that's good. Even from a max special attack Entei. So that means we live non-crit into crit. So we can do the same thing there. Fire Spin would be annoying though. Again, I only need to catch one of these roamers using this method with Spyware, okay? Once we catch one roamer, all Spyware is going to be doing is acting as the repel manipper, because we can just catch the other one in a Master Ball. But yeah, so I like where the moves are right now. Let's just look one more time. Yeah, Curse, Mean Look, Hypnosis, Nightshade, the least important moves at the top, where it should be. So the plan here is, we're going to put this back in the daycare. Once it gains another 6 levels, grows to level 31, and learns Confuse Ray, the move order that it'll have will be Mean Look, Hypnosis, Nightshade, and Confuse Ray. At that point, we'll take it out of the daycare again. We will put Confuse Ray at the top, so that the valuable moves, Mean Look, Hypnosis, and Nightshade, are once again at the bottom below it. And at that point, I think we can start using it as our mean looker against Pokemon that aren't roaming legendaries. So, you know, the ones that have a chance to flee. Pokemon like Quagsire and Delibird and Teddiursa. And even outside of those, it could still prove to be very useful against everything that's not a normal type. Because we can throw a Hypnosis and then let some Nightshades rip. And then Nightshade will be even better, honestly, than Flail. Because its damage will always be constant. And much like Flail, it can't crit in this gen. So, yeah. That's really good. So I am comfortable with putting Spyware right back in the daycare. But first, we have a call. More tips? That's okay, I can give you some more tips, Dana. Anyway. Let's put Spyware right back in. Let's get Golbat back out. Since we clearly have some more friendship grinding to do with him. And don't go out that way. And okay, so I think that's all for now. I will be live once again tonight with more Pokemon Crystal Gaming. We're probably going to focus more on Kanto this time, but only towards the beginning, because, as you can see here, in-game, it's Saturday, which is one of the 3 days out of the week that we can do the bug-catching contest. So that's what I plan on doing next time I stream this, is the bug-catching contest. I've never done the bug-catching contest before. I don't know what it's like. But there are a number of Pokemon in the decks that can only be caught in the bug-catching contest. Namely, Scyther and Pinsir. There are also potentially other Pokemon I haven't caught yet that could be caught in the bug-catching contest. It takes place in National Park, which is in Johto. And so... yeah, that would be pretty interesting to try out, so I'd like to do that. And in any case, we got some pretty good Pokedex progress done today. We are now sitting at 85 Pokemon registered to our decks. Keep in mind that quite a few Pokemon in the decks are through evolution only. So this amount of catches is already pretty good. Let's see what Professor Oak thinks. Have you gotten a fishing rod? You can catch Pokemon by fishing. And we get the key item fanfare for that. So I will save. And that'll be all I have for you for right now. I will be live, like I said, once again tonight with more of this. We got some Kanto catching action that we'll probably be doing. And because of the time offset in-game, I will probably also try and... I said green is the new black? Not in Smash Ultimate. I will probably also try and get the other daytime... Yeah, it did. The other time of day encounters... 34,999? We're doing a manual fight right now. I don't even care. We're doing one manual fight, random Omega form. I'm gonna fight a level 9 CPU. I'm so out of practice. I haven't played Smash Ultimate since I finished it on the backlog. Let's go. He moves a lot faster when he's level 9 instead of level 1. Oh, right, items are on. Okay. Yeah? Okay, well that doesn't really help me. Thanks. Awesome. Out of all the assist trophies I could have possibly gotten. Damn it. Oh, okay. Oh, hammer bro, okay. I can't believe what I'm doing. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh! Get his ass. Nice. Alright. Oh. That's not what I thought I was holding. Did he catch that out of the air? Yo, Master Ball? Gimme Lunala, let's go. Oh, shit. That's a little scary. Now, isn't it? Oh, no! I forgot Final Smash Meter was a thing. I'm gonna lose. Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him, Captain! Yes! Oh. Get him again! Get him again! Okay, and now I have my final smash ready? Come on! Oh. Oi! Oh no, not again! Oh! What am I supposed to do against that? I'm living. Oh my god. He's huge! That's a fake smash ball. Get away! No! 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 I lost my jump! Oh! And that's battle number 35,000. I got completely disoriented by the fact that items and Final Smash Meter were on. You know what? Best 2 out of 3. Let's do this. I demand a rematch, Bowser. Meanwhile, just the Pokémon Center theme is playing. Ugh! Jesus! My buttons! Nice! Even the CPUs get messed up by it a little. Awesome. Oh, Maxim Tomato, huge. Ah! Okay, nice. Oh, shit. No, I wasted it. And he can't waste his, because his is broken. God damn it. Oh, he missed! L, bozo! Get him, Black Knight. At least I think that's Black Knight. Yes! Oh! Oh, it's on, baby. Ugh. Nice! This might be a 3-stock. Oh, what? He caught it out of the air! Wait, no, that's a sticky bomb. Hold on. Ah! Hold on. I didn't realize what that was. Shit. Oh, damn it. There we go. Okay. JV3, I'll take it. Alright, we're going to game 3, baby. This is intense. Oh my god. Do something! Whee! Wow, how did that back air not hit? Oh shit. Ugh. Nice! Damn it. Yes, get him! What? No, that's it. What? Does it only affect the person that hit it? Oh my god. That's such BS, man. Come on. We're gonna make this a best of 5 if I have to. Oh, do I have the screw attack? Okay. Oh, okay, it's Gardevoir. I'm like, what? Yo, the Pac-Man ghosts? Get him! Oh, shit! Oh, that's a powerful attack. What the hell? Oh! Golden Hammer? Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Oh, no, 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 no! It's over. Oh my god, I'm living! My turn! Let's go! Oh my god, that was cinema. And you guys all got to see it on the tiny Smackro window. Just as God intended. Okay. 35,002 now, I believe? You fucking bat. Love to see that. Okay. I'll be live with this once again tonight. We will be catching more Pokemon. I'll see you there. Keep looking forward, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.